Hi there, story finders. Welcome to another live productivity marathon featuring me, Misha Garrick. Uh, I am a person who writes, creates, and loves learning new things. So I hope you guys are doing well and that you are ready for some productivity and also for a little bit of retrospection so that we can look at 2023 and see how we did. So the reason why I'm breaking it up, I set quite a lot of goals for 2023, so I don't think I'm actually going to get to setting new ones. But yeah, so it's today is going to be about looking back, and then either tomorrow or the second, depending on how I feel, will be about looking forward and setting goals for the new year. But basically, the way that I've been thinking about this is to actually run sprints and then do the retrospective during the breaks, like between chatting with everyone and so on, so that we do a little bit of both and you guys can be part of the process for me. All right, so we have a new visitor here, Lila Super Nyoka. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, but welcome, Lila. Thank you for joining in, and I see that you let me know what you've been doing or what you're going to be doing. So that's pretty awesome. Uh, Lila said, "Hi, Misha. I will be studying actually, but I wanted to reflect a bit on my 2023 and set some goals for 2024. And what about you?" Yeah, I will basically be doing the same. I have quite a few more admin things and chores, that kind of stuff that I want to do for my sprints. But then and I might want to bake some muffins today. Like today might be the day after almost 3 weeks of threatening to bake muffins. I might be baking muffins. So those are the main things on my list. But the today's stream for me is actually more about sit, basically looking back and looking forward and kind of thinking about things. Catherine's here. Hey, Catherine. Catherine saying good morning, good afternoon. Hi, let me know how you're doing. And Catherine also saying, welcome, Lila. It's nice to meet you. Yes. Uh, a special welcome to Lila, but also a special welcome to Catherine, who is one of my regulars. So it's always nice to have Catherine present in the stream. So what Catherine saying, yeah, I still haven't made my bread either. Oh, yeah. We make it a bake along. So, what will you be doing today, Catherine? Like, do you have any specific plans or do you set goals? Are you also looking back today? What's the feeling? I'm always curious. So, do let me know. I just also realized that I never posted that I'm streaming, so I'm just quickly going to go do that. La 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 la. Sorry, I'm very bad at typing and talking, so. There we go. There's one. There's two. Woohoo! Yay! All right, so that's done. So hopefully we might have some people dropping in throughout the day. But yes, so I'm thinking let's start off. Wait, I I kind of did the format a little bit different with starting today, and now it feels a little bit like I am all over the place because it's out of routine. But we will win. I will win. I just want to get our timer. No, they're not doing that now. There we go. Pause. All right, so there's our timer, but then I also want to share the Trello because that is where I'm going to be looking at my progress. So there would be our current small tasks, which will be the things that I'm doing. I just actually also need to still select a thing to focus, a focus for today. So let's just see. Yep, I kind of had a feeling that will be the one. And it's probably good because I have been terrible about staying hydrated. Due to it being a bit cooler, so I'm not feeling thirsty as much as I usually do. And naturally, that is actually a terrible thing because you are actually dehydrating without realizing it. So that's also your first hydration reminder for today. Stay hydrated, guys. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Let's see. Is this one going to be better? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to start off by actually looking at the big goals. So I'm going to be scrolling all the way to the left, but yeah. So we're going to start with. Let's just look at one goal and then we can start with the sprinting. So there we go. All right. So my big goal, which was the overall theme of why I was doing all the things that I had planned. Um, these this was to improve the quality of life. So guys, the interesting thing about that was that when I set this goal, which was actually in November 2022, but I set it then already because I just realized on that day that it was just like, I'm feeling miserable. It's just, I'm not happy. And I decided to do something about it. So I started a thing called the Life Project, which is, as you can see there, the name of my Trello board as well. And I've been writing about it, but mainly the Life Project was about basically taking a project management approach towards my goals, which made it a lot. It was an interesting approach, and I think I'm going to continue with it because it helped me see things in a new perspective, helped me to prioritize what needs to be done. And yes, there were some things that I think I can improve about applying my goals, but also I think the major thing that I learned that really improved my quality of life was, and it's still an ongoing thing, but it was to be self-compassionate. So to give myself a break and cut myself some slack because I've been dealing with some shit, and just learning how to give myself grace to not be the full out 100% performing person the whole time like I always feel I want to be. So with this, I think compared to what I was at last year this time, I am much, much, much better. I'm a lot happier, and also I feel like I have a sense of direction. So this one I'm definitely going to call a win because I definitely, definitely, definitely managed to improve the quality of life and improve like the feeling of what I'm getting out of it again. And yeah, so that's worth celebrating. Yay! And so we are going to move this all the way to done. Woohoo! All right, guys. So with that, I think I'm going to jump us in as soon as I've read Catherine's last two comments, and then I'll jump us into our next sprint. So Catherine says, I am floating along. I gave up on resolutions and annual goals a long time ago. My life has been exciting and filled with twists and turns. I often have multiple plans for the day, and through whatever according to how the day unfolds. Nice. Six is here. Hey, welcome, welcome. Let me know what you're doing. Are you setting goals? Are you looking back today? All the fun things. And please, guys, if you are goal orientated, or even if you're not, like Catherine, um, please do share some things that you learned in the past year, because I think it's always useful to look back at it and to take the positive from everything that's happened. So what's a key lesson that you've learned? Like what would you, or what would be your top three things that you've learned this year? I'm very, very, very interested in knowing what everyone else got from this thing that was called 2023. Catherine says self compassion is a lofty goal. I'm happy to hear that you've accomplished it. Yeah, I don't always accomplish it. It's definitely, I actually approach self compassion like a practice. Like it's almost part of my meditation practice to kind of apply self compassion within that because it's not something that comes naturally to me, but it's kind of, like I said, it's a practice, but because of that, it's starting to become habit. But it's definitely something that I want to continue with into the new year. So with that, I think I'm going to get us jumping into the next sprint. Oh, Catherine also saying hi to Six. Hi, Six. I don't believe we've met yet. Welcome, welcome. Yes, very welcome, Six. Let us know how you are and how you're doing. I think Six has been here. Let me know. Please do confirm. But I think you have been here before because I recall the image on your profile there. So you might have visited before, but it's been a while. So yeah, do let me know how you've been. And then yeah, please feel free to leave comments during sprints. I do come back because this isn't a huge channel, so I do come back to old comments when we are done sprinting and then kind of start conversations from there. I will also add, by the way, today isn't strict Pomodoros, so it's 25-minute sprints, but then we kind of chat and chill out a little bit and then get back into things. So yeah, just so you guys know, usually I do 25-5 Pomodoros, but today the chatting part of it, the resting part is a bit loosey-goosey because we're still kind of taking a chill stance towards sprinting, because starting in the new year, I think we all want to hit the road running. So this is both to grow some momentum, but also while resting up to store some energy for what we need for the new year. Right, so with that, let me get us set up. And I will see you guys. Oh my gosh, of course it's going to start. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I'm going to see you guys in 25 minutes. And time's up, guys. Let me know how you did. I see we had a lot of chats, so I love it. I love it. I love it. So let's see. Scrolling back more. Okay, there we are. Uh, Catherine says mindfulness relates to Buddhism and compassion to self and others. Yeah, I've actually read somewhere, but it's a quote. Like I probably, if I say somewhere, it's probably Facebook. But someone else that's very heavy into Buddhism and mindfulness, that basically said that Buddhism, anyone can practice Buddhism, even if you're of another faith, for example, because Buddhism is a practice and not really so much you're emulating the Buddha, but you're not necessarily like um, praising him. If I don't know. I don't know. It's just something I read, and it was an interesting concept because I think a lot of wisdom that comes out of Buddhism is applicable to everyone anyway. So I'm not by any means Buddhist, but I do think there are some valuable lessons to be learned from the practice or the faith or however you want to call it. Six says, "Hi, Catherine. Thank you. I'm having a not so great night, feeling quite anxious and overwhelmed. So I'm just here for some company. And I'm not going to really chat about that because I saw there's a lot of chat later on about this. I've been following along, like between doing other things. So I do know a little bit what's going on in here. um, and Six also said, "I have been here. I knew it. I knew I recognized that I the avatar. It's been a few months since I've commented. Yeah, but welcome back. I really appreciate you returning." And Catherine very wisely asking Six, "Okay, but what has gone right this week?" And Six said, "Great question. I've been organizing my desk, and Christmas stress is over." Those are two biggies, really, really, really. Um, and like I said to Six, is I'm sorry to read that you're feeling anxious, but you're more than welcome to just chill and keep us company if you don't want or feel unable to really engage in like productivity stuff. Six also says, "Well, Catherine, that question really touched me. A way to flip my thought process. Thank you." Yeah, it's surprising how something like that does work because I also have anxiety, so I know like Catherine and Kay both are really good at like talking me down when I'm on an anxiety trip, which is very very awesome to have them here for in my life. Catherine says, "You've been exercising control over your life. What else?" Nice. um, and then before we continue with that conversation, I just want to make a heads up that my internet is coming and going a little bit. So if I disappear, don't worry, I'll be back. I have a backup internet source, so I will figure something out to come back online, but it just takes me a moment to get back. Uh, Six then also said, "Work is going well. I received some dollar gifts. Nice. And that will help pay some bills, which is awesome." And I said, "Congrats to Six on work going well," because that's always a bit like people don't always appreciate that as much as they should. And Six also said, "My book ideas are gaining by leaps and bounds, so I have a lot to look forward to." Yes. That's very cool. And then Six also said, "Thanks, Misha. I'll work on something fun with you all." That's good. Working on fun things, awesome for anxiety. Um, Catherine also said, "Work is going well. That's a big one. I hope you're keeping a log or something of your great ideas. You don't want to forget them. So, what is fun for you?" And Six said, "Fun for me is brainstorming and writing some scenes for my book. I've been ignoring it because I've been so busy, but I deserve something good." Yes, yes, you do. Um, and Catherine says, "Fun for me is to bake that blip bread today." Nice. Uh, and Six also says, "Yes, I write everything down for my book ideas." Oh, good, good. And Six also said, "I love bread. What kind?" Catherine also said, "It's very simple, plain batter bread. It can be doctored up, but I try to go according to the recipe the first time I make something. That way, if I mess things up, I can tell if it's blessed. Yes." That's a technical term, recipe. Some are not wonderful. I'm finding that the batter breads tend to fall apart and kind of hard to make a sandwich that way. And then, yeah, I also find that like I don't really make breads. I never. I've made some, but I've never really gotten into bread making, and it's kind of something I want to do, but I'm not. I don't really like kneading, so that's part of the problem. But I think like my grandmother enjoyed baking bread, and she made like batter breads as well, and like you said, they're very brittle, so I find they're nice if you just basically cut them and put butter on them and maybe eat them with coffee or something, but not great for sandwiches so much. um let's see, Kay's here. Hey Kay, welcome, welcome. Six saying morning to Kay. Kay saying morning to Six, some morning to Catherine, and Catherine saying morning, co-chief insomniac extraordinaire. Love it, love it. And Catherine also just adding, maybe I should have put my glasses on before I typed that. No, it's okay, we understood. And Catherine also said, I'm venturing forth to mix the dry ingredients for this bread. Send the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, and Coast Guards if I do not return. There's bound to be some good looking ones among them, I'm sure. And it's like, hey, I'm old, I'm not dead. Love it, but I feel there's one missing. We need to send the fire brigade as well, just in case. Six saying, I'm on it, Catherine. Wonderful, wonderful. And Catherine saying, thank you, Six. I know I can count on you. Kate just chuckling at Catherine, and Kate also saying, and Gotcha will send out the forces if you don't come back. And Six says, I'm still cleaning up my desk, but with a new attitude. Wonderful. Love that. I love that for you. And Kay also saying, I love my bread machine. Yeah, I should get one. But I have so limited space that I have to be very careful about what I actually bring into my kitchen. So that's the one part where I don't do bread machine, because it's like it makes bread. It doesn't do anything else. So it's a bit challenging because I don't know where to put it. Okay, also saying fresh bread out of the oven is just divine. Yes, I have to say I have a very, very nice focaccia recipe, and I've been thinking about it. Like it's been living. Uh, uh, Sorry, just got someone very that I haven't talked to in over 2 years just messaged me. Okay, anyway, so back to the topic at hand. So the focaccia recipe has been living rent free in my mind because I do want some fresh bread, but I still want muffins. So maybe the fresh bread is like the result of muffins, but like or a reward for baking those muffins, because I'm determined I will not lose those blueberries. I will not. I refuse. And Catherine says, I've been baking bread since high school. We won't talk about how long ago that was. That's awesome. I think it's a good hobby. Like I started like baking cakes and things. Like my first cake was an out of the box cake when I was like 11ish, that I baked with a friend. And then I just loved it. Like I don't know why. I just kind of fell in love with baking. So I love baking cakes and cookies and things like that. For some reason, I've been scared of bread. I don't know, but yeah. And Catherine's saying, "Oh yes, the fire brigade. I have a soft spot in my head for the firefighters. Yes, definitely, especially those that like do like the calendar things. There's like one that I saw that was like the firefighters doing the calendar, but then they did like it was firefighters with puppies. So they worked with like the SPCA to basically model the puppies, and it was so cute. I loved it. Cute and like a hi, it's suddenly very warm in here. Hi, way, but you get the idea. Six saying, I'm going to make some toast during this next sprint with all this bread talk. Yes, definitely, definitely. Catherine is saying, you're a nomad for a while, Misha. The more you purchase, the more you have to move. Yes, definitely. I've actually brushed up against this a few times, and I think that's part of, and it's actually a good thing. because there's a few times, like for Christmas or even my birthday, where I was like, okay, well, I should buy myself something. And then I'm like, okay, but what do I really want so much that I would want to move it to France? And then it's like, nothing. I have everything I need. And it's actually such a nice feeling to realize that, like, I don't need anything. I want things, but even then, like, some of the things that I usually want so bad, like I'm a perfume fiend. I buy perfumes like other woman buys shoes. And I looked at perfumes and I'm like, maybe I should buy one for my. And then no, it's okay. I've got plenty for now. It's a weird thing. So, uh, okay, saying those blueberries have been hanging on forever. Yeah, it's. I think they're starting to think I'm lying to them when I tell them I come back. I'll come back for them. But what I did is I put them towards the back of the fridge so that they're against the coldest part. So I'm hoping that will keep them freshish. But there's some that's quite old, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to save them. But there's another pack, so I need to make a plan. I love blueberries, but like with all the stuff that happened, I just didn't get to eating them. So I need to do something with them ASAP. And firefighters with puppies. Well, that's awesome and so adorable. Yeah, I know, right? Like it's the entire thing, like they're like oiled up and the whole thing, and like a little gritty and everything, and then they're holding a puppy, and you're just like, oh, it's just the best thing ever. And Kay saying that's a good way of looking at it, moving to France without a bunch of stuff. Yeah, because most of it, the thing is, because you can move stuff to France, but A, it's very expensive, and B, it takes forever. So I'm actually at this stage where the stuff I actually own could theoretically be couriered. And I'm kind of happy with that. That's kind of a level of property ownership I'm comfortable with at this moment. Uh, Catherine saying, I went through a spell where I moved every 6 months. I didn't even unpack some stuff. Yeah, I also went through a spell where I didn't unpack, and I'm actually kind of running the risk of doing the same now. But I think it's going to be better if I unpack, because then it's home. Then I'm at least home for a little bit, because I don't know exactly how long it will take me to get ready to go to France. So I might be here for a while. So it's better to just kind of make this home and then pack, because I can pack everything I own. If I'm really in a hurry, I can pack within 2 days. And I know this because I've done it twice. So it's yeah. So I should just unpack. There's no reason not to. 6 says, I'm that way about incense and candles. I can never have enough. I love candles. Incense, not so much. It gives me headaches sometimes. But scented candles, I love it. But again, it's things that smell pretty, and especially if it has like a glass and the way that if it's a pretty bottle or a pretty glass that it's in, or it makes a pretty effect of some sort. I love the thing. Like I guess in that way I'm a magpie. I like shiny. And that's actually how I started with perfumes, is I started collecting the bottles more than I collected the perfumes. And then it's like, this smells nice. So now I do both. uh, okay, saying, man, I might actually drag out the bread machine. I think I have a box of sourdough starter. Nice. That sounds nice. And Catherine, we've had to move out to have our floors redone for like 3 months in an hotel. Water heater busted. Oh no. And then when we moved back in, we didn't unpack some things for nearly a year. Yeah. We figured going through them eventually that if we didn't need them during that time, we should either toss or give away. Yeah, that's actually a thing that I've learned also from keeping all my stuff packed away, is that there's a lot of stuff that I don't need that much. But then there's a lot of stuff that I really needed, and then I'm like really annoyed that I don't have them, but it's just that they're in a box. So it's a whole thing. Uh 6 saying to K, oh, that sounds horrible. Yeah, I'm sure that must have been terrible. Catherine saying, "Tell me how you like the starter K. It's a production to start sourdough from scratch." Yeah, I've thought about it. Like part of my maybe I should extend into bread, but I don't think I'm ready for sourdough yet because keeping sourdough is actually apparently it's quite a chore. You have to take care of it and keep it alive and stuff. I don't know. Especially, I'm sure a sourdough starter in a box is different, but having to make your own is a job on its own, from what I've seen. Um, okay, saying it was actually kind of fun, kind of like having a vacation for 3 months. Nice. Uh, okay, saying the starter is pretty good. It's Crutes. Spelling, I can't judge. And Kay says sourdough grilled cheese is so good. Oh yes, I. You know what? The one thing that's why I was thinking about sourdough baking at one stage is when I was in the Cape. I lived right up the street from a restaurant called Need, and it was literally a restaurant that built its entire menu around sourdough bread and not just sourdough but like various kinds of breads, but specifically sourdough white, sourdough rye bread. And I always bought my bread there, and I so miss it. I miss it so much. And now this where I am now in Bloemfontein, just it doesn't have the same stuff, and it's very sad. So I have to make my own if I want. And but yeah, and the thing that I always ate at Need was their eggs Benedict on a sourdough rye with bacon, and they had like this basil pesto that they put around the sides, and it was so good. Oh gosh, now I'm like I want eggs Benny. I'm like, but then I have to make the hollandaise with a hand whisk. No, that's just no. That's just a no. Uh, Six says, "Okay, you have dogs, don't you? How did they like the moving?" Kay says, "OMG, that sounds good." Yes, I know, right? Um, and Kay says the dogs stayed with a friend for 3 months and had their own vacations. He has 5 dogs and they had a blast. Oh, that's nice. And Six just having a doggy emoji. And Kay saying we were happy to see them through though every weekend when we visited to make sure they knew we were still around. Oh, that's good. All right, so before we go into the next sprint, I think it's time for me to look at one more of my goals. So scrolling all the way to the left, everything you want, to the box, to the left. There we go. All right, so themes Eisenhower matrix. That was basically just so that you guys understand. By the way, it's just I set all these goals and then I broke the themes up according to are they urgent and important, urgent or important, or neither urgent nor important. And if they were neither urgent nor important, the goals just disappeared. They went poof. But so that was what the Eisenhower matrix was for. And then based on that, I ranked them. And so the first one was financial stability. And I think just going over this quickly, freelance contract work was basically the major source of my income stability this year. And there were periods where I was a bit unstable, I think probably due to the AI thing starting, but there's also in my line of work, in my industry where the niche where I do a lot of my freelance work, there's been a bit of let's say challenges. There's been some challenges around like budgets being made available. So I think that was a bit of an impact, and that's actually part of the drive that I had to start pivoting Five Muses towards other directions again. And it's that's still in progress. I feel like I actually didn't do so much towards Five Muses like I should have, because every time when I finally had energy to actually do it, I would get a new contract, and then it would be all energy diverted to doing the contract, and then I'd start the whole cycle again of having to recover my energy, all that stuff. So that's definitely the energy recovery, and or working in such a way that I don't feel like I need to recover my energy afterwards is definitely something I need to work with for the coming year. Um, Publishing and dissemination of stories. I worked on getting more into a regular storytelling mode, but it wasn't as successful as I would have hoped, and I didn't get to publish anything this year, which is sad. Interest, basically this was me putting some money into savings. That I did, but not as much as I wanted. Dividends, same thing. Rent, same thing. So basically there's an app in my country, I'm not sure if it's available elsewhere, where you can buy, like, even if you only have like $1, you could buy a share in a building, and then you get, if rent starts paying out, the um, money will, basically they split that rent up according to you, how, what the percentage of that building's value was that you bought. So I bought a few shares. None of them are paying out rent yet because they're still building. It's basically, you invest in properties that are being developed, but I'm counting this as done because obviously eventually the rent will come in eventually. Um, then angel investment didn't get to. Business startup, I kind of played with it here and there, but it just keeps feeling like the stars aren't aligning. I recently had like my aha moment about how I need to adjust the startup idea that I want, but I'm struggling to nail down a coder that can help me with it to get the startup going, and it needs to be the right person. So I'm not that stressed about it, but I do want to get this done because it is something that would help a lot of people in addition to making me money. So cover and graphic design sales, didn't get to this so much, mainly because of, it takes me time to design things, and again, every time when I had the energy to design them, the contract work would come in, and that would always take priority because it's sure money. Whereas the cover design sale thing, it's something that it's a business line I still need to set up. Same with merch, same with patronage, same with consultation, and same with teaching or training. So um yeah, there's quite a lot here that I would need to look at again, um and maybe just think it through for a bit more, uh, how to put it, a bit more realism, maybe. But I think it went okay. I think I'm going to move it to the side because I think there's a lot of this that will carry on to next year. So I don't want to lose the information when I archive. So, but yeah, so that's the financial part of the goals. More comments. Oh, just one. Okay, so Catherine said, sourdough, anything is good. I think dealing with a starter and discards would be more pleasant if I had a family with me. Some people use the discards for muffins and pancakes. Yeah, that makes sense. That's also, I think, part of why I'm not doing sourdough yet, because I feel like I can't actually use use enough of it, because I, like, if I have a loaf of bread, especially when I'm in a mood like I am right now for tortillas, um, it takes me quite a while. I have to freeze bread to keep it from going off. So I love sourdough bread, but like I don't know if it's worth making one. So it's still a puzzle for me. Right. So with that, I'm going to jump us into our next sprint. I am just giving myself a little bit of a head start. Okay, saying I have visions of my discards taking over the city landfill. Yes, and taking a life of its own, and we have to start feeding it. Imagine. Just imagine. All right. So with that, I will see you guys in 25, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, lovely peeps. Let me know how you did. On my side, I had breakfast. Unfortunately, with great sadness, I have to share that the last Avo did not make it. So I had to throw it away, and it makes me very sad. I don't like wasting food, but it's okay. It's 1 out of 6, so it's not that terrible. I'm more concerned about the berries, but yes, it's a concern. So I'm not really. I think I'm going to first work on getting my pantry a bit emptier before I buy new foods. But we'll see. We'll see. 6 says, "See you soon. Making bread. Nice." Kay saying, "Going to get some coffee. We'll be back in a bit. All good. All good." Catherine says, "Bread is in the oven. It looks kind of sad. Oh, hopefully it starts rising. Fingers crossed." And Catherine says, "Chewie is outside." Yeah, I gave him food, and I'm waiting for him to eat it, and then I'll let him in, because otherwise he forgets to eat, and then he gets hungry. Poor baby. So yeah, let me know how you guys got along. I ended up, because the plan was to do, I had a bit of rye bread left. So the plan was to do rye bread toast with avo and fried egg, but then there was no avo, so I did rye bread toast with fried egg. And then there were 2 little baby slices left that I didn't know what to do with, so I ended up making open sandwiches with cream cheese and tomato, which is actually quite nice. So because I figured it's okay if I eat a little bit extra, since I didn't have any any I forgot what I wanted to say. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, so I wanted to finish this rye bread so that I don't have just like one sad little piece left. And I thought it's okay to have a bit extra because I didn't have any breakfast. That was what I wanted to say. So I am pretty happy with how this turned out. It was actually quite tasty, but I'm definitely going to work on my pantry. So all the foods that I have need to be used first, because I have a very yeah, we've had to sorry, I've had I got that message from that person who hasn't contacted me in 2 years, and I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, so yeah, so I have too much food. I have a tendency to buy extra things more than I need. So I with food, because I like variety, but I have enough variety. I just need to use them. So I'm going to kind of make a point of just draining my reserves a little before I buy new ones. So let's see. Wait. A Twin Blade Vault is here saying still nothing in the chat, by the way. Not sure what this is referring to, because I'm seeing stuff in my chat. So not sure if it's because you're a first timer or something, Twin Blade, but welcome to the stream. Let me know how you're doing. Yeah, let me know if you are also a goal setter. Are you looking back to the year? All those fun things. 6 says, still working on many projects at my desk. Stomach is growling, toast is calling. Nice. Oh, Twin Blade, maybe if you're talking about not being able to see the messages that I'm sharing on screen, it's because you're on Twitch and these messages are coming through YouTube, because I multi-stream. So I stream to 2 places. And that's why I actually call up all messages to the chat, because or to the screen that might be in any of the chats, because I'm the only one who can see everything at the moment. Something I'm working on for the new. I want to figure out a way around that at some stage, so that everyone can see everyone's messages. 6 says, still working on many projects at my desk. Stomach is growling, toast is calling. Nice. Go do the toast. Catherine says rye bread with cream cheese plus whatever is always good. I tend to substitute. Yes. Okay, Catherine says I tend to substitute ricotta for cream cheese, though. It's close in flavor and healthier. Yes. I should actually look if I have ricotta as an option, like in my shops. Because I'm not really familiar with ricotta, so I didn't really think to replace it, and I just felt like some cream cheese. Now, of course, the after effect is I'm not sure if my feta made it because I've been using cream cheese instead of feta. So yes, I've been terrible this Christmas season about actually using the food I bought. So I have to make up for that. I have to pay penance. All right, so next goal to look. Add to stage. There we go. Let me go back in time. Root. All right, so physical health. Let's see. Lose weight. No idea. Suspect I might have, but I'm not going to mark it because I don't know. Eat better. Yes, I did. Definitely. And I've also started cooking for myself, which is a vast improvement over what I used to do, which was junk food most of the time. Improve fitness. No. Improve body strength. No. Get enough sleep. This one I did. And then improve immune system, overall health. This one is tricky. I think I did. I think I've broken out of my 2-month cycle where I get sick every 2 months, and now it's every 3 months. So I think we can call this a win, but I think this will definitely be a goal for next year as well. So, see, mixed bag with me this year. But it's okay because it's been a rough year for me. It's been taxing on so many levels. All right, so let me set us up for the next sprint so that 6 can get to their toast, and I can get to my toast, my last piece, and then I will see you guys in 25, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Time's up, lovely peeps. Let me know how you did. Kay asking, talking about healthy here. Looks at a double shot espresso chai and egg bites. Nah, no judgment. We were just talking about ricotta being healthier than cream cheese because I was having cream cheese on toast. So, but yeah, I'm so intrigued about the ricotta. I shall try to buy some ricotta the next time I'm buying cheese, but that will be a little while because I have to clear my fridge. Kay says, I'm not looking forward to tonight. Fireworks means terrified dogs hiding in the bedroom or having a 60-pound lap dog. Yeah, I have to say I kind of the same for me. It's kind of part of why I've left Chewy outside so that he can hopefully play a bit and do his thing so that we can have a calmish dog tonight. I don't know if he's going to be scared, but I'm kind of assuming he will be, so we'll see how it goes. But I have to say, like when there's a thunderstorm and stuff where other dogs that I've had cowered, he basically protects me. So I think it will be okay. But it does mean that his idea of protection is if I lie down, he puts his front paws on top of my stomach or my chest. So I will have like a very, very closely cuddling dog, I am expecting. So it's probably a thing that will happen. And Kay saying, oh, yeah, it's really cute. I can't complain. I think it's actually very adorable. He is he's such a cute dog. I love him so much. And Kay says, such a good boy. Yes, 100. He is the bestest best boy. Well, that's what his mom tells him at least, but I think I'm a little biased. So going back to the goals while I'm waiting for feedback from you guys. Let's see. Mental health. How did I do on my mental health? Didn't get counseling, but I feel kind of like, yeah, there were reasons for it. I think financial mostly, because my medical aid basically ate up my healthcare budget, and then it wouldn't let me deal. I basically, because I didn't have medical aid for a while, there was a year-long waiting period on all my pre-existing conditions, which means that if I get counseling on anything related to PTSD and or anxiety, it would basically be extra cost on top of medical aid. So that was the main reason why I didn't. See whether medications are sufficient. Part of that because I'm supposed to go see a psychiatrist for this. And again, same reason, because psychiatrists are hell of expensive if you're going to pay for it out of pocket. So I'm basically waiting for that waiting period to end, which will be next year. Mindfulness meditation did improve physical fitness. No. But it is something I will work on, and having Chewy is extra incentive because an obvious idea to improve physical fitness is to take him on regular walks, but I have to get into that habit, which is something that has been resisting me. So that's mental health taken care of. Let's see. I'm just basically moving those ones because I'm going to mostly rejig those goals for the coming year, as they are pretty relevant still. Like nothing's changed on that. If anything, things like my mental health and physical health have become extra important now for the purposes of going to France. So Kay says, I'm sorry, I'm biased. I have the bestest best boy. You know that it's one of those of like, you say you have the bestest best boy, I say I have the bestest best boy, and the best thing is we're both right. Catherine says bread is out of the oven. It's very pale. I won't be serving it to guests. Oh man, I'm sorry. I hate when that happens. Like you do everything right and it just doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, saying they're all the bestest best boys. Yes, definitely. But especially mine. Okay, saying we don't deserve dogs. Yes, I know they're too good and pure for this world. it's they're really like Chewy. Even he's so cute. Like I had a bit of a last night. I had a bit of a nightmare. Not really, but just enough so that I'm actually like talking in the middle of the night, like talking in my sleep, and suddenly this dog just launches up and is like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because who's talking? It was very cute. I even forgave him for the fact that it was midnight, but you know, he's such a good dog. Ah, la 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 la. So, okay, saying lol, that sounds like Wedgie. Yeah, I guess everyone has a dog like that. But yeah, he's actually a good boy. He's very it's he's actually a good boy. He's just got a lot of energy. So I have to find a way to direct that energy to positive ways. Catherine says, our pets suit us. Yes. I don't know how it tastes, but it's a good emergency bread. Yeah, that makes sense. And maybe for something like making breadcrumb or something for cooking other dishes. Kay says, now she's an old lady though, so she's losing her hearing. Oh, poor baby. Yeah, mine still has the satellite ears. And also, he's now come to the point where he's like, well, I can just walk away from the medicine and the treats if you want to put anything in my ears. Like, it's a no. I don't feel like it, Mom. We already did this today because I'm trying to do the medicine more often. It's not working out so great because the first time I'll sit for it, the second time he's like, nah, I already had my treats for the day. I'm okay. Thanks, though. So, nah, I'm good. Okay, saying he's too wicked smart for his own good. Oh yes, absolutely. He's really wicked smart, but he does, like when you're so smart you do stupid things. That's him, because it's one of those of just because you can doesn't mean you should. But he's still like, I will be like, Chewy, no, and he'll be, Chewy, yes, because I want the thing. No, you can't have it, but I want it. It's mine. No, but I want it. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. All right. So on that note, I think I am going to, yeah, saying like having book smarts versus street smarts. Yes, definitely. He's very book smart. He's dog trick smart, but he's not, yeah, not quite there yet with the thinking through his impulses. That's also part of why I started training him to come inside, because I don't like, with fireworks and stuff, I don't want him outside because he can, theoretically, he does jump high enough to actually jump over the wall. So I don't want to put him into a situation where he realizes this. But because I do have him, he is tagged, so he has like a little thing in his neck that says he belongs to me, blah blah blah. But it's still like, between people finding him and identifying that he's mine, there's a lot that can go wrong, and I just don't want to put that risk on him. It's just that's part of my responsibility as his human. Catherine says, Chewy says, la 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 la, I can't hear you. Yes, or no hablo inglés. And but I have to say, like, he understands English and Afrikaans, because if he's naughty and I say to him, "Do you want to be an outside dog?" he'll go like, as if he's like, "No, no, I'm a good dog. I'm a good dog, Mom." Kay saying, "Good mama." Aw. And Kay also says, "Just a heads up, chips can travel and usually do through the body." Oh, I didn't know that, but it makes sense. So it might not be in his neck after a while. That's why they scan the whole body for a chip. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, no. So I will keep that in mind. Oh, suddenly it's very dark. So now I need to start keeping an eye out for rain again. Uh, let's hope actually that it rains. Because if it rains, it means the fireworks will be limited. I'm terrible, but seriously, I'm not terribly excited about having that dog being in a panic mode because of fireworks, in case he does feel like that. And Catherine saying his ignorance is your bliss. 100%. Ooh. Okay, says yeah, sometimes the body can reject the chirp too, and it will start coming out of the skin. It's gnarly. Oh, I didn't realize, but yeah. Luckily, this one did not do that. He's been chipped for about, I think, 5 months now. So I think we're safe from that, because I think if it would have rejected it, it would have done that a while ago. But yeah, he all of my creatures are chipped, and it's part of the whole thing about moving to France. It wasn't really to France specifically that I chipped them. First of all, I wanted to be able to find them if they got lost. But the other thing is that there's always a chance that with my line of work, I might get called up for diplomatic duty. So I just decided to prepare them so that I can hop on a plane with them if needs be. So, uh, which was just as well, because then it meant that I had a lot less to do around getting them ready to travel over to France than I thought I did, because I thought they'd be a bit stricter. But as long as they're chipped and you can prove they're vaccinated and you did their most recent antigen test for rabies and you vaccinated them 3 months ago for rabies before you, like, so 3 months before your travel date, you need to have vaccinated them for rabies, then you're good to go. So, woohoo! Uh, which is nice, because I was worried about having to quarantine them and all that stuff. But as long as you have those things, you can get the paperwork that you need, and then you don't need to quarantine them even. So that's very cool. All right, so with that said, I'm going to jump us into our next sprint. And I will count to sound. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Time's up, lovely people. Let me know how you did. Just one comment right now. Catherine saying, no quarantine. That's great. Yeah, I agree. I'm very glad that I don't have to be separated from them for too long. Um, it was a relief when I read it. So I was very happy. Okay, so while we're waiting, let's see about one more of my goals. La 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 la. Creativity goals. Tell more stories. That's what I did. Draw and paint. This I did. Needlepoint. I did that. Crafts a little bit. Thrifty 50 was a thing I wanted to do but didn't. Perform. I'm counting my live streams. Dance didn't. Photography didn't. Not really. So I actually think I did quite well with creativity. Because that was one of the major aspects of my recovery and just kind of getting back into a good mental space, um, was to be creative and to not just be creative as a chore, but also as a form of just freedom, actually, just to loosen up my brain a bit after it started feeling like I'm stuck in mud. So I was very I did quite a lot of creative things. I also one of the things I did was quite a lot of crocheting. So I'm quite happy with that goal. La 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 la. What do you guys say? I'm just going to take a moment while waiting for you guys to come back. I am going to just quickly move around a little bit because I'm feeling a little like my one leg wants to cramp up a bit. So I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. But in the meantime, please feel free to leave me messages. Right, now I'm back. Sorry for that. I guess I've been sitting still for a little bit too long. So I just kind of stretched that out. Otherwise, you guys would have heard like ah, ah, ow from the cramping, so that wouldn't have worked. uh, Kay says, chuck down tea. Moved into the living room, got a little writing done, but the hubs is distracting me. Nice. Catherine also saying back again. This bread would be okay with berries or chocolate chip added. Oh, that's interesting. Catherine also saying had bread, now drinking tea. Ah, the water of life. Kay also says, water, what's that? I have a little water in my tea. Does that count? Would yes, yes, it does. As long as it doesn't actively dehydrate you, which people say caffeine does, but actually doesn't. The only thing that I know of that really dehydrates you is alcohol. But so any fluid works. Okay, asking Misha, do you pay monthly for your Trello? Also, does it send you emails to remind you of things? I have been thinking about switching over to there from ClickUp, but CU is free right now. So I'm using Trello as a free version. It has awesome paid things as well, but I don't. It doesn't justify the money right now for me to pay it. So I just use the free version. I think you can set it so that it emails you reminders. I'm not exactly sure because I've never used it like that since I basically just live on it. So I don't need to be reminded. But basically, what I actually do is if something is important enough to remind me or to need reminding, I actually use Google Calendar. And I do believe now that I'm thinking about it, there is actually a Google. I know there's a Gmail interaction between. So there's a you can tie your Gmail and your Trello together. So you might be able to do the same with your Google as well, your Google Calendar. I just never had to do it yet. Kay says, would it work for you only on weekdays? As for water, I only have it in my tea. Kay says, writing on weekdays. I do write every weekday. I don't push myself on the weekends or holidays, though. Nice. Um, Kay says, I saw a meme the other day about Terry Pratchett and how he only wrote 200 words a day. Anything extra was icing on the cake. I've set a daily goal of 550 and it's been a lot easier to manage. That's not a bad idea. Catherine saying, good. It makes me sad that you would restrict yourself from your husband's company when he's home. Yeah, no, I think from what I've heard, Kay's husband is epically awesome, so I don't think Kay would withhold herself from his company. Oh, so with that said, I think I am going to set us up for. I just want to check. Yeah, so I'm going to set us up for another sprint. And I will see you guys in 25 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, lovely people. Let me know how you did. Let's see. Oh, hi, the terrible novelist is here. Hello, hello. All right, so let me just scroll back for comments on YouTube as well. So just to let everyone know that I am multi-streaming, so I have more than one source of comments, in case you're wondering why nothing is showing up in your chat. So Kay says, lol, we're home together all the time now that we both work remotely. So that's Kay and her husband. The pandemic may have split some couples apart, but for us, it brought us a lot closer. Oh, that's even better, like Catherine said here. Catherine also said, stepping away to give a friend happy birthday greetings. Okay, see you later if you come back. And also happy birthday to the friend. Kay says, it really is. He has to go into the office once a week, so it's really been a blessing having him home so much. Yes. And happy birthday, friend. And Kay says, well, I can't transfer my stuff from ClickUp over to Trello easily, so that knocks it right out of there. I'm too ingrained in ClickUp to just manually put everything into Trello. Just let me just see. ClickUp, because I think Trello and ClickUp actually also might have an integration. Okay, so it does look like there's Trello integration with ClickUp. So I'm assuming there has to be integration in the other direction as well. Because if there's integration, you might be able to gradually like transfer your stuff as you work and have it duplicate into your Trello as an easier way to do it. But I hope you, yeah, we can maybe, if you want, we can maybe schedule a call and we'll figure it out. If you really want to go over to Trello. The terrible novelist is here saying, good morning, Misha Garrick, how are you? And just also said, hi, just thought I'd stop in. Much appreciated. I always appreciate people stopping in to say hi. And the terrible novelist also said, thanks for your assistance the other day. You're welcome. I hope I wasn't too much of a pest, but I can't help myself when people are doing critique stuff and I'm like, I see this thing, I see that thing. It's kind of, my brain kind of just works that way. But I'm glad if you appreciated it. I hope your viewers did as well. So just for everyone else, I stopped by yesterday, I think it was. I stopped by the Terrible Novelists stream for the first time, and they were doing workshops with on other people's writing, and then I just kind of, gave some 2 cents, and maybe more than 2 cents, but the Terrible Novelist said your expertise was valued. Thank you. Oh, good. I'm glad if my if you valued it. I appreciate that. Kay also says they have an integration where you can send Trello to ClickUp, but not the other way around. That's rude of ClickUp. If you find something, please let me know. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. It might. There has to be a way. There must be a way. But I will just have to put my thinking cap on for a little bit for that. But yeah, so what are you doing today, terrible novelist? Are you also looking back like me, or are you not much of a goal setter? What are your objectives if you have them? Let me know all the things. Let's see. Let me, while I wait for more comments, I'm just going to hop to my Trello to look at the next one. By the way, guys, I think I have about 3 sprints left in me because I am feeling a bit tired this afternoon. But it's been a rough year, so I'm not feeling bad about stopping early today. But we're still going to do 3 more sprints, so that's about just a little under an hour and a half of sprinting. Terrible novelist saying, I'm not streaming today, but still reflective. I am making plans for 2024. I'm a slow advancer. Yeah, I make a lot of plans. As you can see, my Trello is just filled with tasks and cards and reminders and all kinds of things. But today I'm just looking at my general life goals. And then I'll get into the nitty gritty probably tomorrow, but I won't subject people to those ones, because I'm just basically looking at how I did overall. Yes, no, 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 no. So that one was a no for me. Okay, so that's too bad. I did do a lot of praying last year. Uh, so in that sense, I did do some faith-based things, but I think it was all I could do to keep things together for myself without, taking it outwards in any way. So with that, I think Kay says, I'll keep looking too. I wanted to do a review of the year, but I'm being lazy. I'll do it tomorrow to start the year off. Yeah, for me, I was also going to do that. And then I realized that I've set so many goals that it's probably going to take me a few days to actually, firstly, set them up. Well, firstly, to look through all of them and update them. And then secondly, to actually set up the new ones. So it's quite a challenge, but I know one of them for my life project. So for the life level, I think the big one that I'm focusing on will obviously be just I'm going to call it something like taking flight again or something. I don't know, something poetic, but basically it's going to be circling around the whole move to France and stuff to just kind of tie things to that overall objective. But I'm still kind of pondering how to phrase that for maximum impact. Because I did notice that how you set a goal, like how do you phrase a goal, actually does have a lot to do with that, whether or not you'll make it. Kay says, I wish I could plan like that. My freaking ADHD brain just doesn't work like that. Well, I kind of think my ADHD brain makes me think like this. No, so what I do is I think long term, and then so I don't work from small to big, I work from big to small. So I think long term and then I break it down into little bitty tiny little pieces, because if I don't do little bitty tiny little pieces, I wouldn't be doing anything. So that's why the small tasks is my newest addition to my Trello board, because I literally, if I don't have, I'm literally breaking my actual tasks, which would be the ones in the in progress one. I'm breaking them down to single actions, because at the moment my brain is like that, where I'm just like, if I don't think through what the single action is going to be, I won't be able to do the whole thing. So, brain, our brains, am I right? So I think I'm going to jump us into our next sprint, and then I will see you guys in 25. Uh, Kay says it's a project in itself. Yes, indeed, it is indeed. And the terrible novelist says, sounds good, excellent. All right, I like your positivity, guys. All right, so I'm going to count us down. I will see you guys in 25, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And time's up, lovely peeps. Let me know how you did. On my side, just did some more chore things. And sorry, I just realized I have a typo in my title on productivity. Yay, because it said productivity. How's your day going? Oh, good grief, Misha. There we go. All right, so I hope you guys are doing well. On my side, it's yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. Change stop. Okay, whatever. So yeah, all right. So the editing thing was being weird. Okay, so whew, focusing. Ooh. All right, so I have done. I've unpacked the dishwasher because Kay reminded me. And then I did a little bit of cleaning here and there, moved around, did some breathing exercises, some light meditation. For the next sprint, I think I'll do a proper, probably like 10 minutes worth of meditation. I don't think my focus is there for longer, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so I think we're doing okay. There's still 2 sprints left, but then I'm going to rest because I'm feeling my brain is it's still fine, but it's also I'm tired because I've got a dog that thinks he's a baby and he thinks he has to wake me up at 4 a.m. in the morning every morning, and it interrupts my sleeping pattern, which is not nice. So Kay also said, well, that makes sense about the complication of my Trello. And amen to the little bitty tiny pieces. Clean kitchen, overwhelming versus clean kitchen, dishes, trash, dishwasher, etc., etc. Yes. And then I even make it smaller, which is to say top shelf of dishwasher, bottom shelf of dishwasher, if I'm really not in a good place mentally, because then it becomes even less overwhelming. But yeah, you get the idea. Little bits at a time. And I think I found I experimented today a little bit with a number of small tasks, and I think I found the magic number, which is 6, not 8, and not 10. So I'm going to, in future, start my day off with 6 small tasks, regardless of how many of the larger tasks there are, and then just rotate through them as I finish until I finish more things, because I do feel like it's a more efficient way of doing it. I can actually feel myself getting things done. Unlike yesterday where I did 16 for an experiment and it just felt like the stuff just didn't move. And yeah, so I think this is a better approach. So we're doing good. We're doing good. How are you guys doing? In the meantime, while I'm waiting for responses, I'm going to hop onto the Trello and go look at another one of my goals, which is, I think, relationships. Let me check. It is. All right. So, relationship. Family time, yes, until things went spectacularly sour. But for most of the year, the answer was yes. Social events, some. Not many, but some. Take up a new activity. Not, I didn't do one that I did take up new activities, but not any that built up relationships or anything like that. So I'm not marking that one. Check in with old friends and family. This one I did regularly throughout the year. Discord, which is to say my D&D group, and then all the people on Discord that I'm in touch with, that I did. And charity events, didn't do that either. I think it's just, it again came down to the part where I was so focused on healing internally that moving outwards and meeting new people just felt like a bit too much. But it's definitely something that I do want to work on for. Oh wait, there is actually, I lied. There's one thing I did for taking up new activity that was social, which was to join Alliance Française to learn French, despite the fact that I do speak French, but to kind of improve my French to a certain level. which does the double duty of making it easier for me to adapt to moving to France when I do that eventually, and then also it's made me meet more new people and get out of the house. So that will definitely also be something that I will be doing into the new year as well. Let's see. Terrible Novelist says, I got some laundry in the washer. Woohoo! Well done! Any chores are good things to get done because I find they breed. If you don't leave them, they just become more and more and more. So it's a good thing. I think that you got it done. Well done. All right. Terrible Novelist saying, "Yep, one of those mornings." I think. Yeah, me too. Definitely. I'm struggling. I've got like a I want to say an ennui, like this meh feeling today. So but it's also I'm not used to streaming on Sundays. So I think it's probably that because Sunday and actually Saturdays as well are usually rest days for me. But I wanted to get some productivity sprints in for the end of the year because I yeah just wanted to kind of do a proper ending for all the stuff that I did. But yeah, I think in the coming days it will probably only be weekdays for me. La 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 la. Uh, but yeah, because I find that I do need rest. So I'm definitely when I'm done here, I will be either listening to podcasts, watching a movie, or playing a computer game. But probably doing so very loudly so that the dog and the cats can't hear any outside noises in case people decide to do fireworks nearby. So that's basically my plan. Not very exciting. I'm a very boring person and like offline. I'm possibly boring online too. I don't know. I'll leave you guys to be the judge of that, but don't tell me. Like don't feel like you have to answer me on that. But yeah, no, I'm not going to do the partying and stuff because the poor furry babies need me, so I'll be here for them. Uh let's see. I just realized I don't even have champagne for the new year. How sad. How very, very sad. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I think I'm going to count us down. I'm not sure where Kay went. Maybe she fell back asleep. So I'm going to set us up for the next sprint. I'm just giving myself a little bit of a head start and then I will count us down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys in 25. And time's up, lovely people. Let me know how you did. Sorry about the timer earlier. I somehow managed to hit pause on it, and luckily I noticed so I could come back and fix it. But because I have a second timer to remind me to come back. But yeah, so sorry about that. But I hope you guys did well. On my side, I did some chores. I cleaned my fan, which is my standing fan, um, which somehow had accumulated quite a lot of dust. So I am really glad that I managed to get that done as well. Uh, and then I mostly did things like breathing exercises and just I played a game of Myrtle, which I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but it's basically a riddle game where you use process of elimination to figure out who committed a murder. But it's actually quite fun, but it can be quite tricky. Today's one wasn't very tricky, although it is trickier than the rest of the week. But yeah, so while I'm waiting for you guys to give me some feedback, I am heading over to the goals to go look how I did on expansion. So expansion was centered around expanding my mind, so reading more, learning new things, learning new skills, that sort of thing. So expansion. So let's see. This one I did. This one I did. This one I did. Uh, did not do. Worked on that one. Did not do. So I think I did quite well. I think I can call that a success, given that I did more than half of my goals there. So woohoo! I did good there. Right. Let's see. Uh, I wonder if my people have disappeared. They have. I'm all alone. All by myself. Oh well. Okay. So with that, I'm going to just jump in because otherwise I have to talk to myself the whole time. So I'm just going to start us up for our next and final sprint, and I will see you guys in 25, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, lovely people. Time's up. Let me know how you did. We have one more goal to look at, and then we are going to be done for the day. So let me go scroll back, and then we will take a look. There obviously are more goals, but those I will do offline. These are just my good life, my big life goals. So these are things that I did to relax and just kind of finding a center. And so gaming, yes. Reading, yes. Watching movies and TV, yes. Although I did more podcasts, so podcasts, yes. Going to the cinema, not freaking once. So that's definitely one. Theater, same. Nice warm bath, same, because I didn't go anywhere that has a bath. I used to live in a place that had a bath, and then we moved like to another one. Although I did have a few before we moved, so I'll do that one. Floofing the floof, yes. Listen to music, yes. Self care rituals, yes. Massages, not once, which makes me sad. Nice restaurants and beautiful areas, yes. Travel, nope, didn't really travel. Interesting experiences, I think I can go yes with that one as well. So overall, I think I did well. I think um, definitely room for improvement, but I'm happy with how I did last year, and I'm pretty pleased with that. But yeah, I hope all of you are going to have a wonderful and blessed 2024. And I will see you guys on the other side. And yeah, please take care. Tell your loved ones you love them and all the good things. And take care.